so far because I'm sucking dick with my butt.
Oh.
Yeah, I got the music going.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
You better be sorry. Is everyone in the version 2 copy PS?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is there a dwarf? Never mind.
Why are you racist?
My bad.
When we last left the players, they just got back from being sent into the future to the right time with ample reinforcements from vampires from the future, as Kana took the mantle as the new head of the Sabra. The night was full of celebration and drinking and drug use. Oh my. You wake up the next day around noonish with a hangover. What do you guys do?
I can't see anything, by the way.
Me either. Just
Wise.
redrop your booth token in.
Oh, hold on, let me fix it. Boom. Okay, you wake up the next day. Yeah. What are you guys doing?
Why was the Xander
Sent you a
last
message.
night? With the opening the eyes and the skull thing?
What'd you say? I'm sorry?
I said, what happened to Xander last night when he put the eyes in the skull? He
Oh,
went in his room.
so you put the eyes in your skull. You set it upon your bed as you and Bob stare for a second as nothing happens. And then an instant a red beam flashes down. Reality gets torn open over your bed as you finally see your master step out from the portal. You see Bob get down on the ground to bow. Do you bow?
Yes, Xander does indeed bow.
My faithful servant Xander, thank you. You have done very well for me. And now I shall grant you the reward of immortality. Are you ready?
Yes, my lord.
He unsheathes a long sword, and he says, Then I knight thee, Xander, the Yellow Knight. As he places the blade upon your shoulders, and you feel this big sensation through your body coursing, like you feel like you're dying as you feel everything a part of you start rotting and and coming off. Your skin's coming off. Everything hurts. Bob is looking at you worried, and then you faint. As you all wake up, and that's the end of this session. Thanks for coming. If you guys want to, donate, tips are optional. Thank you. As you're all
Well,
waking up,
is there anything else anyone wanted to do, like last night or something?
Yes, once the DM reads my message.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll
As
do this back.
as
Yeah,
the
I'll go
morning rises,
first.
also while Xander gives away his soul, you feel an earthquake shake for a few minutes uh, inside the inside Connor's lair. It wakes you up all in the middle of the night.
Is Redding come to bed with me?
Probably, yeah. I think Cal would probably stick his head out from the door or doorway, whatever in the world this is, and probably look around. Like, did anybody else feel that, or am I just going crazy kind of look? Ruggy will poke his head out, also very confused.
What the hell are you all doing out here?
I was doing nothing. What was that?
Give me a second. I'll put a hand on Cerulean's shoulder, just kind of close his eyes a second, see, look through his familiars.
You see nothing. You see Judas turns on the radio with Mr. Takahashi and Pineapple Tidbits as they come on the hollow screen. And he says,
Gosh.
"Oh, we just experienced a big earthquake just a moment ago, but it is okay. Seems to be no problem. Strange beam of light came from the temple, from that old man named Soji. But is the source connected to the earthquake? Who knows? What do you say, Pineapple Tidbits?" Pineapple blinks. "Ah, very wise, very wise. And that is it for the news. Go back to bed, please." Dun-dun-dun.
It's a crazy old bastard do now.
Who cares? Ken will probably just go back. Honestly, go back to his room.
Yeah, if you just go back to bed, unless you guys do anything else during the night before the morning.
Cerulean goes back to bed.
Okay, girl. You wearing your pajamas?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Connor, then you want to do something?
Yeah.
That's right. What the fuck is that? Okay.
All right, then. If nothing else happens in the night, besides someone letting out a big fart, we all know who, though. As you all wake up noonish, you see Pip grow multiple limbs as you step out of the room, whatever time, but he has many plates in all the hands that he grows, and he's serving everyone at the tables. There's a plate everywhere full of ham and eggs.
Sterling will just kind of walk up to Pip and fly up to kind of nuzzle the side of his face. Thank you, darling.
Excellent job.
Thank you, Oracle.
And she'll go sit down.
Are you feeling alright, love?
Fine. I'm fine.
If you say so. Just, thought you were saying some things in your sleep. So,
Had some weird dreams. That's about it.
I suppose it has been weird times lately.
She just nods.
Suppose I should send one of my ravens to go see what the fuck Soji was doing last night also. Before we go see him.
Callum's gonna come out. He's gonna probably eat a little bit, and then he is going to. He's probably gonna leave the lair and maybe like go for a walk in the woods.
Fergie's like drinking a cup of coffee when he sees Callum leaving. All of you, what's going on?
Nothing much. I need to go clear my head.
Oh, is everything all right?
Everything is abysmal.
Wait, what?
Okay. Could be worse, but it sure could be better.
Do you want to talk about it?
In due time. But for now, I'm just going to go take a short walk around.
Oh, alright.
Mm. Do you want to come?
Oh, sure.
Oh. Alright. And then guess they'll leave out the lair together.
He.
Connor's gonna send one of his ravens to look around the city and probably stop over at Soji's and see what that is about before they all meet up.
Xander just saunters out of his room like an undead would saunter out of a recently opened grave as he has Bob help him to the table where he just stares down at the food. He has his cloak over his head.
You look like you had a rough night, Xander.
When he does that, he puts a hand over his throat. Yeah, that's better. I had not a good rest. Let's just put it like that.
Maybe you had a bit too much to drink again.
Yeah, let's go with that. He's just trying to keep his head down, just staring at his food. You know, I never really realized how weird eating was.
What?
I mean, just chew up all that food, push it down your throat, and just be out again. Kind of weird now I think about it.
You fucking high right now.
No, I honestly feel nothing, but also great. Where have I ever been?
Suyan's gonna get up and approach him.
He just puts his head down lower. Can I help you?
Maybe. Why are you hiding your face?
No. No reason. I just decided to have my head down. Is that legal now?
She uses divine sense. Xander just sees her eyes widen slightly and she takes a deep breath.
You sense that he is undead. The Xander's life force that you once sensed before has forever changed into something evil and corrupted.
Cerulean's whole body just kind of slumps. And she lets out a very deep sigh. And another one falls.
Dan just looks up at that. And you can see just he's trying to rebuild his face with his magic, but it's taking a bit of time. Like, half his face is still the same, but the rest is just decayed flesh. I wouldn't say it's a fall. I'll just say it's a step in the right direction. Actually, it's moving up.
I suppose that depends on what you consider is the right direction. I hope whatever you did was worth it. And she'll just turn and walk away.
What does she know, Bob? This is great for us. The things we can do now. The things we can escape now.
As Connor sends his familiars around to look around the city, does everything seem kind of normal?
Make a perception check.
Sure. DM.
Did you roll? Oh, it didn't pop up.
Yeah.
Oh, 24, okay. Yes, you see... Everything seems to be normal as you
That's
fly
left
around.
it. Huh.
Everything seems to be normal as you fly around the city. You see a homeless man taking a dump. You fly to Soji's temple, and what does he see, Soji?
He probably just sees a couple monks that he doesn't recognize doing monk stuff. Are you flying over the entire complex?
Yeah, one of his familiars is.
I don't think you see anyone you recognize as Soji.
Interesting. Do I not find Soji at all?
You see no old monk.
You see a guy that looks kind of like his young son, perhaps, but that's it.
Maybe the old bastard went to get some milk or something. Stop by there later. Break his connection with the Raven. Back. Suppose I should. Get things in order around here. Then I guess Connor's gonna, for the moment, go to his, find his throne room and just kind of get Esma and some of the other lead vampires together to start organizing.
Are you still just walking in the forest? Not through, Callum.
Callum and Pergy are walking, yes. Oh, Kiki's muted.
Jeez. Yes, I am.
Okay, did anything significant happen, or are you just walking?
All the trees in the surrounding the thing is dead, right?
No, they're all twisted and weird, and the leaves grow different colors. And some don't grow leaves. But I wouldn't say they're dead. They're more alien is the word.
Yeah, every once in a while, you'll see, Poogie will see Callum kind of just rake his claws through one of the trees. But other than that, yeah, just a normal walk.
Hey, that's cute, like a cat.
I suppose so.
Okay, and then Connor, the vampires gather, or the lieutenants at least.
Yeah, basically, Connor's just gonna wants to try and, I guess, organize the group. You know, supplies, numbers, get like a head count of everyone, that sort of stuff, so they can figure out their next plan of action.
We already started digging chambers and new coffins for us, build a new sections for all of us, so we can all be close together to make sure that none of our numbers ever wonder of being alone and being caught off guard.
There are some empty catacombs downstairs we've been looking at that the weather people didn't seem to touch when they were here. Looking at renovating them myself at some point.
Uranus has offered us, I don't even know how to do Esmond's voice. He's fucking Vincent's done. Uranus has offered us the synthetic hearts and blood to keep us from going crazy. We'll have enough blood for years stocked up.
Right, that's good. That's good. Is it possible we could also get Uranus to maybe move along with those renovations as well? No, he has to accrue some money for it.
Yeah, you can try to talk to him. I hear that the newly escaped Milisara actually extended a dinner invitation to you and the rest of the party.
Shit. Wait. New Day skipped? That actually happened.
Hmm. Apparently, the woman that Mistra granted you a favor, released the originals.
What happened to the 6?
Well, Butch and the other Butch, they just seem to be having a pint together. No, no hit, no
That,
gripes there.
that's unsurprising.
The Ripleys, on the other hand, haven't been seen.
Yeah, I forgot about the Ripley's.
Also, yeah, the original Melisara that we all knew is gone.
Like in thin air, or
Our scouts have not seen anything.
have we been able to discern what the fake ones are? Who the fake ones are?
Hmm. I'm not one for
Duh.
fancy words or anything, but apparently they're from different universes, switched over to here.
Connor does that big, like, just like fucking double takes.
From what we can ascertain, they tried to swap out the real ones from this timeline with incompetent ones from another timeline. For whatever reason, I don't know. You would have to ask Melisandre herself. Or the Butch.
Great. Do me a favor, keep an eye on the butchers and look for Ripley.
They
It's still
nod.
like a connection to the Thieves Guild.
They nod.
Okay. Should probably go test Aurelian and the others about we have for dinner tonight. I guess Connor will get up and go find Cerulean around somewhere.
Okay, I guess let's say some hours passed. It's about let's say 4 in the afternoon now. Where's everyone at? Has everyone returned by this point?
Yeah, came back probably after about an hour or so.
Cerulean eventually goes back into the lair, yes.
Right, you go back to the lair, not to the city.
Well, when you said back, what did you mean by back?
No, I was, yeah, don't listen. Yeah, so you go back to the lair. Yeah, you see some of their crew just kind of salute you all in as you walk forth. See some vampires doing some hard digging through the exterior of the old caves. Yeah, it's a pretty lively scene down here. Lots of noise going on.
Cerulean would probably cover her ears and just try to move and find through it and find a quieter spot.
When you get further back to the actual built establishment, it's quieter. It's only towards where the tunnels are actually unbuilt, really, is where all the noise is coming from.
Yeah, I think Cam would probably go into his little room and put a pillow over his face.
You immediately hear Connor knock at your fucking door, Cal.
You probably hear a muffled what?
By the way, we have a dinner with Metasaurus invited us for dinner at, so be ready by, say 7, 6-ish, whatever.
Do I really have to attend?
Yes, it's for all of us. Try and dress nicely.
You just hear a sigh.
I just put ravens in everyone's room, and you're just gonna hear that all the time. By the way, has anyone seen Soji? I haven't. I'm just gonna
No.
look.
I haven't seen him.
Sent some ravens over there earlier and didn't see him. I was just gonna pick him up.
Yeah, that's
I don't care.
concerning.
I don't care to find him.
I'll go to the I'll go to the temple and check on him. Cerulean just stands up from the chair she sat down in not a minute ago and heads to towards the entrance of the lair again.
Do you want to go on your own?
I do not care.
The Xander walks out of his room. He's fully whole. Looking regular, but with glowing yellow eyes. Huh. What's up with her?
What's up with her? What's up with you?
What?
Your eyes.
Oh,
They changed from red to yellow. Are they going to change to green next?
No, I don't like green. It's just a cosmetic change that I had to do. Nothing much.
What was that Cerulean was saying to you earlier?
I know. I don't know. I forgot. He thinks he's kind of in a mood, like all day.
Right, but something definitely seems different about you.
Dan just lifts his hands and just turns them around. Nope. I feel good. Better even.
Right. By the way, Cerulean, as you kind of exit the temple, one of the ravens will probably come and land on your shoulder. Well, exit the lair.
Her head kind of snaps around to look at the raven. You're not mine. Shoo! She'll kind of just brush it off her shoulder.
It fly off.
So you eventually get to Soji's temple.
Yep, that's where she's headed.
Yep, okay. What do you do once you get there when you look around?
She looks around for Soji, and if she can't find him, she'll ask one of the other monks where he is. Or if they've seen him.
Well, one of the monks is going to point you towards the well in the courtyard.
She'll head towards the well.
You see, I guess what you would describe as what could be Soji's like great grandson, looking down at the well, but flexing and looking super ripped and like really seeming to, while he's doing like martial arts, he seems to be more concerned about how awesome he looks in his reflection.
She'll just look at this for a second before walking over. I'm looking for Soji. Someone pointed me over here.
Cerulean! How are you? I'm feeling much, much better these days. Much better. Look, I flex.
Soji?
Yes. My goddess gifted me with this wonderful body. It seems during my meditations, I pushed through the old age and insanity, and there it was, the spark of enlightenment, the light at the end of the tunnel. It's wonderful, isn't it? Flex again.
Cerulean looks just absolutely dumbfounded.
Where did all of you go, actually? I tried looking earlier, but nobody was at the tavern.
Oh, right. Right, you can come with us. Connor, let me just show you, if you want to follow me.
Oh, very well. Also, I owe you a great apology. I was not in my right mind. Sorry for the little spat we had with the punching and the knocking out and the chasing and the biting and all of that.
It's not me you need to apologize to, Soji.
Yes, I should apologize to Callum and Pierogi as well. Terrible business. I should not have tried to seduce his mothers, plural.
No, you should not have. That was very fucking stupid, my friend.
Yes, I should have tried to seduce them. That would have been much more appropriate.
Excuse me, what?
Well, it's wrong to go after someone's parents. It just seems wrong. It was the age, the confusion. Don't worry, I'm on the right path and I know what I must do.
If you go near Callum, or Pierogi for that matter, I will snap your neck.
You'll try, but you'll fail. But that's neither here nor there. What happens when you add a Harangon, an elf, and an elemental together?
Enlighten me.
A good time. Let's go meet up with our friends.
Very well. Don't say I didn't warn you.
How are you feeling? You haven't been yourself lately.
Let's go, Soji. And she just turns and walks away.
Because you were acting very strange. Very, very strange. I don't drop it. I just kind of addle you the whole time we're walking.
All three eyes remain fixed in front of her. It's like she can't even hear him.
What the fuck is happening today?
I love it.
She will lead Soji out of the city and to the lair.
Alright, you all meet up at the lair.
I guess everybody, if you're still in the same room, will see Cerulean come walking in with someone completely new behind her.
Hey, sweetheart. Where's Soji? What the fuck is happening to my game?
Yeah, I just restarted it.
Ghost.
Yeah, mine froze too.
Frozen started flashing. Everyone reload.
Yep.
It just froze. Look, if I didn't get that flashing part, I don't want to be
I got
flashed.
flashing. That's weird. Anyway.
Who the heck is that?
Cerulean just gestures. I found Soji.
Is that like his visiting grandchild, Soji Jr.? Or what are you talking about?
Why don't you go ahead and explain?
Well, Connor, it seems I reached the peak of enlightenment, and these are the wonderful results. I flex a little in the abs.
What the fuck is happening today?
Damn, that's almost impressive.
Oh, Xander, you're looking, not unexpected. I'll say that.
Yeah, I decided to do a bit of touch-ups.
I need a drink. By the way, we all have a dinner with Milisaris invited us all for dinner, so...
Now, is that the imposter?
No, that would be the real one this time. So I was told.
This will be interesting.
Wonderful. Soji, I believe you have something to say.
Are Callum and Pierogi both sitting over here at the table?
Callum's still in his room. Or in the room. In his room. Goodness gracious. Yes, the Callum's still in the room.
Well, I see Pierogi, but I don't see Callum. I was hoping to clear things up with both of them. Oh well, I'll start with you, Pierogi. I walk over to the table. Sorry, say again?
I was going to say, Adam's in his room.
I don't want to breach his privacy. I feel like that would be also unacceptable. I go and put, like, a leg up on the table, so I'm, like, showing off everything. I look right over at you, Pierogi. I owe you an apology for my behavior. My addled brain made me do things that I regret. I am so sorry.
That's quite alright. Soji.
My abs flex a little when you look over.
I'm going to go. Connor goes and finds an open bottle of wine and is just going to start drinking from it.
You're certainly fit.
Oh, thank you. You see, like, all the muscles flex slowly from the top to the bottom.
All right.
Such a sincere apology, really.
Yes, it was very kind of you to apologize.
Yes, my behavior was unacceptable. I do like a handstand and start doing some exercises. My glutes really start like flexing.
Oh. You see new body, I see.
Yes, just trying it out. It's nice to be young again. All the things I missed out on, I get to try a second time. But with the wisdom of old age, that's perfect. A little more flex.
Oh, lovely. I should go see. You were wanting to speak with Callum. I should go knock on his door to let him know. Froggy's gonna go up to Callum's door. Callum, please come out and
What is
Soji
it?
wants to talk to you.
When you say Soji, you hear an audible growl. I do not
You
want to see.
this. I mean, you want to see him. You should.
No, I don't.
I trust me, you do.
Is Froggy laughing while he says all this?
Yes.
Callum will walk over and he will literally like just yank open the door and break it off its hinges. And then just set it to the side.
What the fuck?
And you see that he visually has cat eyes and he has fangs, and he's just like, what?
Cerulean just points at Soji.
But paying for that fucking door.
Callum looks over towards Soji, and then you see a visible confusion on his face. And then look over and it's just like, this is not a very funny joke.
Oh, it's not a joke, Callum.
It's not a joke.
As I'm doing handstand push-ups, I'll spin around. Callum! I am so sorry for my behavior. It was terrible. I should never have treated you and disrespected your parents in such an awful way. You have my apologies. I keep doing the push-ups, but now I'm doing the splits.
Please get off my table.
Absolutely. I flip off, land, and do the splits.
You see Callum's eyes kind of just look at you and kind of just squint a little bit. His eyes still very much cat-like. And it's just like, Very well. You said your apologies. Are we done here?
Yes, I hope this will open a new chapter in our friendship. The fog of old age has passed. I flex a little.
It'll depend on your actions going forward.
I assure you, I no longer have any intentions towards your mothers. You'll only see respect from me in that regard.
Very well. He just lets out a sigh. And he says, I suppose I'll accept your apology for now. Just to make it easier on everybody else.
Excellent! Now, where's this party going to be that we're going to?
Back in Melisada's castle. I implore you, Soji, to Soji like just wearing just like a loincloth or something?
I'm wearing like the monk capri pants with the belt.
Do try and find proper attire.
Oh, it's a formal event, absolutely. Actually, do you happen to have clothes here that I could use, or do I need to stop at a shop?
I'm sure we can find you something here.
Excellent. Knew I could count on you.
How long, by the way, Soji, out of curiosity, how long's your average lifespan?
Oh, elves, I don't know. Not many live past 1500. That's really old for an elf. But enlightenment changes things. Ami, tofu, and then I do the bow.
And how old are you again?
Oh, I'm about 800.
Carter silently is just like, okay. Only 6 more centuries of this bullshit.
Oh, enlightenment brings immortality, of course. 6 centuries is paltry.
Of course it does. Of course it does.
Oh. The party, I definitely need to go shopping for some new clothes. I didn't exactly bring any formal attire with me when I fell out of a portal.
That might be a good idea. I think I need something as well.
It'll give us a chance to walk around town again and get our bearings.
Yes, something peaceful for once.
Yeah, I done like a good old-fashioned shopping trip.
I guess I could pick out
Yes.
something. Due to my sudden growth spurt, some of my shirts are very little tight-fitting.
Oh?
Yes.
Oh, how unfortunate.
Yes, it's either I wear a tight shirt or I have to unbutton it. There is no in-between.
I see.
Yes, unfortunate.
Terribly so. I give Progi a wink.
Brookie just blushes.
Soji, you might notice Cerulean's third eye is just staring directly at you.
Cerulean, how can I help you? Maybe you don't mean to, but I'll tap my forehead.
I'm fully aware, Soji. Remember what I said.
About... What did you say? It was something important. It was something... yes! We should go shopping for you as well, Cerulean. maybe we can find something to help you. I tap my head again.
Help me. With what?
Have you forgotten the other night?
You mean, when you, insulted Callum's mothers and ran off? Or are you talking about further back? You have to be more specific.
After the insults in the fight, before running off, in between that little time period, do you remember? Remember what you did?
No, I don't. What did I do, Soji?
Well, I'm going to speak to you with key speak, so it's just between the two of us. You can only understand it. Well, it seems to me you were suffering from similar problems as I was, probably from a different source, though. I believe you are... I don't know your source of power, but it seems to do with mind fuckery, and I believe your mind is fucked. That's the best way I can put it, politely.
My mind is fine, Soji. Now get out of my head.
You sure? I'm not actually in your head. I'm speaking with Ki. It's very different. It's not telekinesis, but details. Anyway, you seem to be screaming as though you are hearing things that weren't there. Are you still having that problem?
I am not hearing anything that isn't there, Soji.
All right, we'll just keep an eye on that. Just one. Yeah, the 2 extra.
She does not respond any further.
Shopping.
Hey,
Yes.
let's go shopping.
I'm gonna be fast. I'm gonna be fast and be late for this dinner.
That's literally to be late. It's fashionably.
Alright, so what kind of outfits do you guys end up buying?
Well, Fergie's gonna go to like a fancy like suit store. Get a nice suit. I'm currently looking for one.
Cereal would probably go pick up a couple of nice dresses.
I think I would go to the robe store and buy a really fancy dress, like sorcerers have like the half skirt, but this is really revealing, and it's basically no more than a fancy loincloth. Silk, of course, a little bit sheer.
Oh God.
Dinner will buy a tuxedo and a top hat, and then a smaller top hat for Bob with a monocle.
Callum will get a suit with a bow tie, and the little suspenders And he still isn't entirely sure what shirt size to get, so even though he got a larger size, it's still pretty tight.
Objective acquired. All of us show up to this party looking like absolute whores.
I mean, by accident. Well, I mean, some of us by accident.
Okay, and you guys are going by car?
We have a car?
Yeah,
He
you always,
did.
yeah, you always had a car.
Oh, I didn't know there were cars here.
Yeah. Are you going by horse? Are you walking?
What's a car?
Pay someone to drive us. We're too rich for that. Well, I am.
Pay someone? I have people.
I'm just going to fly.
Oh, Callum will also grab a long, robe to basically cover his entire body, just in case.
Okay, you guys bringing weapons and shit?
Cerulean doesn't go anywhere without her halberd.
Plus,
Just the
Callum will just
staff.
have his.
I can just summon my sword whenever, so I don't really need to bring it.
Always got my voice speaker Desert Eagle in my back pocket.
Yeah, I have it on my hip.
Yeah, my gun's on my back.
Or he'll bring his clubs.
I thought you were going to say Bob is your weapon, Xander.
He is. It just does need to be said.
Alright. You show up to the ruined city that was previously bombed before, but it's slowly being rebuilt. There's more buildings than there was before last time you checked as you go up the road into the twisted forest up to what looks like a brand new castle that has been built. Two women with burned faces on the right side of the face stand outside. Each of them smoking. As they tell you and signal you to step out of your car as you come in. You guys park it and step out. Step up. What do you guys do as you first come? Excuse me.
Yes.
Are you here for the dinner party?
Yes.
May I ask your reasons, please?
Well, I am Pierogi.
Callum.
Oh no.
Soji.
Cerulean of the Sanguinary.
Xander. And Bob.
Do you have weapons on you?
No, well. Yes.
Do you have eyes? Cerulean just
I-
looks at the halberd that she's carrying very openly.
She says,
Actually,
I would like to ask politely all of you to leave your physical weapons with me and not to use magic once inside the castle.
It's fair.
Madam, my staff is not a weapon. It is an implement of healing. I would prefer to keep this with me.
No.
And can we just beat them up and go in?
Well, these are not weapons. He will gesture to his juggling clubs. I am an entertainer. So if someone wanted me to entertain them, I could.
Listen, do you think I am stupid?
Yes, actually.
Oh, gee.
You see this eye, as she points to the burned spot that looks like a black swirling purple black hole. I can see the magic in your clubs. Your clubs possess souls. Do not fool me. This is for the safety of the queen. Please.
It's perfectly understandable. Please forgive my compatriots. Everyone.
Madam, what do you see when you look upon me? And I'm going to hand my staff to who's close by, Pierogi, for just a second. Madam, I have no weapons on me. What do you see?
I see the inferior race.
Aside from that,
You do not want my opinion, boy.
boy. Yes, well, looks can be deceiving. My point is, do I look armed to you? Do I look dangerous without that staff?
She ignores you and she opens the gate. You see a bigger version. And you notice like that everyone that's met Milasar before, every one of these women look like Milasar. Except with differences. This one right here is like a She-Hulk Milasar. As you all step in and the gates open again.
Connor will kind of just tentatively take Cerulean's arm in his.
She just kind of glances at him.
Please drop your weapons in here and step through.
Thank you. Connor will leave his sword.
Cerulean will leave her halberd.
Yeah, I'll drop off my gun.
One of Cerulean's tails kind of loops around Connor's waist as they walk.
These are gorgeous, by the way.
Thanks. Oh, I'm sorry.
I will drop off my staff and just under my breath, but loud enough so the lady hears it, I am never unarmed.
Let's go, Soji.
Pierogi will drop off his clubs.
Daniel will drop off his gun, and with his side, also his knife he was keeping.
If you're saying something, we can't hear you.
No, the only thing I said is, you see Nina as you step through the gates.
Alright.
As you walk into this beautiful, lavish courtyard of the castle, you see one of the trees, though, moves like a demonic being as you pass by it.
Can we see the teeth and everything, or is it just movement?
You can see everything, yeah.
Oh dear. Nina, what's with the trees?
I'm not at liberty to say. I volunteer security here.
I see. Are all those strange-eyed women clones?
Yes.
Good to know.
Please step through here.
Hmm. You ever seen these two before? Yeah. Look at the two male drow.
They don't look familiar, no.
Wonder how long it took them to build this. Camel, say the pierogi.
Good question. Wonder if it was someone else's before. It's very fancy.
What do you think, Xander? Too fancy?
It's good enough.
Does anyone else notice that the gods look a tad familiar to each other?
More like exactly identical.
No worries, they're just clones.
I just
I'm gonna look at one of the guards and see if I can see anything with my magic eyes.
You don't see anything in particular that's off-putting. It's a normal drow. You see a woman walk in, scarred face, smoking a blunt. She says, we've been expecting you. Please, come this way. Come this way.
She goes nothing.
Make sure to sit next to Callum.
He just climbed over the table.
Cal looks visibly kind of annoyed, but doesn't say anything.
Greetings. Thank you for traveling so long from Vaeloria. It must have been hard. No?
Not a journey of one familiar with, but
And the far side's more pleasant than the last couple of times.
that too.
Please help yourself to whatever you want. You see on the table from amazing liquors to every type of drugs in candy dish bowls to beating hearts and just all laced in different types of alcohol and drugs. Please indulge yourself as Milasara gets ready. My name is Midori. A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Pleasure is all ours.
Pleasure.
It's nice to meet you.
Yes, very nice. Especially all this food.
Can we tell if these hearts are humanoid?
They're synthetically made. By Nina.
I see. Are they organic?
Yes.
Give Connor a thumbs up.
And just nod. He will pour himself some wine and I guess probably will grab a heart, but yeah. So, what was your name again?
Midori.
Vaeloria?
Midori.
Oh,
Midori.
sorry. So, Midoriya. She also a clone? Look like a clone?
Yeah.
Okay. Seems Minnesota has been busy since she's got sent back.
Yes. You are friends with the inferior one. Yes?
I thought so, yeah. Got a little bit dicey at the end there.
Dicey
More
like
than
hell.
a little.
What do you mean dicey?
He might have sold the weapon to someone we're not very fond of who was plotting behind our backs while trying to deal with Elgar.
Lulu?
That would be
That's the one.
Yes. We know. We stop them before they make the deals.
Is Lulu here in Florida?
Is Lulu here in Vaeloria? I don't know.
Oh, in the case, what became of the Boston Masada?
She is stepped in. The true burned queen has taken over.
Interesting.
You see the door opens as you see the real Melisara, where she looks a little darker than the other that you've known for so long. Like she's been in a prison for 9 years. You see the Midori stand up quickly and she bows really hardcore Japanese like, but the burned queen, can I get you anything? And you see her just hop up, pull out her chair for her, put a joint in her mouth and light it for her as she sits back down. Greetings, comrades.
Hello.
Evening. I need to thank you for the invitation.
I wanted to thank you for rescuing me. Even though Miss freed us, she said it was your doing in the end.
It was no problem.
Tell
We
me,
would have tried to do it sooner if we knew you were stuck in there.
what do you know of Elgar?
He's some almost incomprehensible cosmic horror, masquerading as a wizard.
You see a butler come in, and whatever you were thinking of eating, or whatever is your favorite food, he brings you a plate of it and just sets it down very professional like with the utensils very quickly as Cerulean finishes talking.
Oh.
Please help yourself.
I have to ask, you producing clones of yourself?
Yes, I am.
Interesting.
Interesting. What's interesting is Elgar putting the puppet leader in my place to lead my people into oblivion. That's interesting. As she swirls her cup of wine.
I'd say that's more tragic.
Quite tragic. But I asked, who can I trust more than myself,
Yeah, I can see the logic behind that.
Who is a more capable warrior than all of these throughout me? I led them at the Thunderdark. My genes are the answer to this war.
I'm not sure about that. After all, there is a saying, do you really know yourself? Do you really know every single decision you're going to make?
Yes, I do. Especially when you instill unwavering loyalty into them.
No, that just sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Yes, knowing yourself. You don't know what circumstances each one of your clones could be put under that might make him crack. Might make you crack. So,
We destroy the clones that crack.
How do you produce in so many so quickly?
I have technology that I have found. I have used this technology in magics and placed a factory somewhere else. Not here. away from Elgalar's eyes. I've got most of my information from a famous imparter man named Manchun. A lot of wizards clone themselves. But the cloning factory? I'm thinking outside the box with that.
Mm-mm. Well, then, I suppose that leads me to my next question. But I suppose it allows me to cut to the point then. If you're able to just make a theoretically unending army of yourself, what's stopping you from when we defeat Elgar, trying taking his place?
I don't want Vaeloria. I want my city back and what I originally came for. I want nothing with your problems.
Mm-mm.
In fact, when we saw you came on boat years ago, we should have killed you.
Not disagreeing with you there.
All those drow I led from Underdark, dead for nothing.
As you know, we tried our damnedest to save as many as we could.
You did not know.
What?
I beg your pardon?
You did not know that it wasn't me.
No, we didn't.
How could you? Imagine I take you from another universe, and then I take you down in my basement and tie you up for 9 years. And he has all your memories and mannerisms.
That's fair.
But he's more incompetent. Maybe he's more lazy. Maybe he's a bad guy. There were simpler ways Elgar could have done this. He could have just killed me, but he wanted to torture me. He showed me images how the stupid impostor was leading my people to ruin. I had to watch in my cell every day.
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Well, it was for a purpose.
What purpose was that?
Nothing ever good doesn't come without suffering. And I've suffered for a long time. So what I should be getting back should be very good.
Well, In the meantime, I still able to count on you and the drows and ally. Yes.
Well, that leads me to my next, I guess. Why should I? Tell me, why should I fight with you? Why should I not go further into the forest? Maybe go deeper
And
underground. Leave you to your own problem with your stupid wizard.
Because I think, that stupid there's no really escaping that stupid wizard, right?
yeah, if he takes us out, then he could easily just run after you and then put you back in the same situation.
They spent months defending your people in your absence. Surely that place is a bit. Bit of negotiation here.
What do you offer, Vaelorian?
What are you wanting?
I have everything I want, except for my people that died. What could you give me?
Well,
I have a factory that makes an army for me. Soldiers that are undying loyal to me, and with a snap of my finger I could disintegrate any of them. For failure to follow any of my orders.
Then why are we here? If you want nothing from us, why even bother? Why haven't you just left already?
It's not that I don't want anything. I want to meet my saviors and see if there's something you can offer me for my alliance.
I have an army of vampires waiting and ready to tear Helga's forces apart. You could, once we defeat him, that will allow you and your people a new opportunity to restart. We could bargain a peace with Vaeloria.
When Vaelorians first came, we helped you build your civilization, and you locked us out and blamed us for your crops not growing. After all that we did for you.
things can be different now.
How many years ago was that?
Almost 19 years ago, maybe. How no, I know I can trust you.
Well, for one, we were not a part of that. We were dragged here in the middle of all of this mess. And now we're doing our damnedest to fix it.
Despite having no connection to this place.
You want payback, don't you?
Of course.
Then does this not seem like the perfect opportunity for that?
Make a persuasion with advantage.
The advantage. Finally get the fuck yeah.
Nice roll.
Nice.
Very nice.
Very well. You have my alliance.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I hope when this is over, we can all continue to stand together and proclaim a new era of peace between the Florians and yours.
I hope so, boy. Now, enjoy yourselves with drink and food, drugs, whatever you want.
Well, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Much appreciated.
Do you
Yeah,
have-
it's good to. Yeah, it's good to work with someone who's actually agreeable for once.
Since we are friends now, do you wish to know where the other Miss Sarah is?
I was wondering about that.
She is locked in
Yes.
a dungeon.
Oh.
We've been torturing her for... Oh, I've lost count.
It seems a bit.
Well, I
Don't
did.
worry, Connor.
Hmm?
Sorry.
Might I ask why?
Why?
Yes.
To know what she is. You know Elgar could turn into anyone, right? I don't know if she was one of him. I burned her. It seems like the clones will react to fire. But she did not move. We tortured her for information, but she says she promised that she was doing everything for the good of her people. And she is telling the truth. Everything she says.
Well, then why are you persisting?
Well, she was going to sell the weapon to your friend, the snake one.
That is not my friend.
Well, then I have saved a headache for you.
Who is this snake woman?
Madame Lulu, the would-be head of the Sombra, if I hadn't come back.
I see.
Though she might not know that yet.
I have locked her in the dungeon as well.
Connor's eyes. You have Lulu here.
Yes. Do you realize she was conspiring to ally up with the mind flayers. That is fucking crazy.
Now that's news.
Yes.
No,
Like,
it's not.
like,
Speaking of mind flayers, Madam Queen, do you have people who are good with research in technical areas, engineering and such?
Yes.
Perhaps you might be able to use this and turn it into something useful. Rather unique mind flayer had it. Remember we had that predator lithid with his armor and his gun that we took? I'm going to place that over here for that fine lady. Over in the corner.
Take it, Vaeloria. Yep. She picks it up. Takes it in another room. We shall analyze the seed. Thank you. But most of the technology from mind failures, they are all DNA based.
Wait. Cerulean, have you ever tried using mind flayer technology?
I could not fire their guns the last time I tried, so that was months ago. I have been able to open their doors on occasion.
you haven't tried since your most recent metamorphosis, though, have you?
No.
Maybe something to test later. Also, like to see Madame Lulu, if I could.
Do you want to see it or why?
For chat, she's still one of mine.
But she is an enemy in my country.
Yes, and she was operating. She is, but she is still with my people. She is a potential traitor. I think I should be allowed a word with her, no?
Very well.
Thank you.
You see her snap her fingers, and then the butler brings Lulu, covered in rags, bound, with her with silver chains, to her hands and feet, as she walks, pitifully shackled into the room, and she just gets thrown to the ground in front of you.
Lulu. Long time no see.
She doesn't say anything.
You had nothing to say for yourself.
You had so much to say last time, and yet you stay silent.
What can I say? Y'all gonna kill me either way, right?
I haven't quite decided that yet.
Probably depends on how useful you are.
How useful I am. I've survived for 900 years.
$900. We need to kill her. I must be the most senior-aged one around.
Shut up, Soji.
Calm down, old man.
I'll be taking you back to the clan. We'll decide what to do with you from there.
Listen, Kefka's dead.
Kefka's dead.
Kefka's dead, okay? I saw an opportunity to get the ones that wasn't in for the cause anymore once they started had an independent thinking and get the bomb, which I with fuckhead Melisar or whatever you want to call her, I don't know. Copycat, I don't know. I thought the deal was done, and apparently I just broken some law with these fucking drow people. One minute I'm head of the vampires, next I'm a fucking terrorist to Vaeloria.
Yes, well, now I'm head of the clan. Lulu.
You ain't even a year old as a vampire. You're a baby.
And yet he's still somehow smarter than you.
I agree. You're living proof that clearly age does not make you wiser.
Is he?
I also carry Vincent's power, and his will we found the most memories.
Not to mention, didn't put a giant fucking bomb in the building, potentially blowing up the whole city.
Connor points over Prelgy. Also a plus.
Once again, another very dumb move.
Wow. All I see is an evil wizard getting powerful and powerful by the day. And your nimbles dwindling, yet somehow expanded with fucking Lysombra from the fucking future.
I mean, you did help aid that wizard grow power, if you do not remember.
Yeah.
Selling him weapons from your city and
Exactly.
technology.
Do you know who we selling weapons to? We selling weapons to everybody. We selling weapons to you. We selling weapons to your enemies. Everybody's
And
got the same weapon. You can't.
You have no fucking leg to stand on. You do not have the right to sell weapons to our enemy and then blame us for him getting stronger.
He don't need weapons. He's a wizard.
There's no talking to this one.
No.
That's just.
Y'all could just send me back down to the fucking cells. I don't give a fuck.
No. I'll be taking you back, and we'll decide what to do with you there.
Hey, you might
If I may, Melisara.
What do you plan on doing?
Taking her back with us, and deciding what to do with her among my people.
Very well.
Thank you.
She throws a key at your face like a prostitute.
Connor will catch it.
Those are the keys to her chains.
Please go have her waiting directly for someone to leave.
Butler drags her back downstairs.
If you don't mind me asking, what do you plan on doing with the other you?
The other me. What would you do? I don't know. I kind of am afraid to tell you what I am doing. You seem squeamish.
I assure you, madame, squeamish is the last thing I am.
You asked, how am I making so many copies of me, right? Well,
Yes.
we are taking slices of her soul, very small pieces. Somewhat of a similar procedure if you never heard of warforges or constructs or golems. But we do this bit by bit at a microscopic level. Now that might not seem much, but this is very, very, very painful and excruciating. You cannot imagine the suffering the body goes through when you take a piece of the soul off, which is only meant when you suffer in hell. With the essence of these microscopic souls, we have been able to have a bounty of clones of myself, what I've been able to modify.
That.
She takes a drag of her blood. Do you have questions? Did I explain it well enough for you?
You explained it fine. Thank you.
Yes. Then you see these girls. You see her go behind Midori and kind of hug the back of her head motherly and rub her hair. Midori smiles. These girls, I do not clone them with the burns. They do this to feel closer to me. They take out their own eye for me and sacrifice it. You cannot ask of any more loyalty from soldiers like these.
Diet, Nico.
We were going to use Lulu's soul to splice some things, but you take her. You are sovereign over her life as her leader. Me and Vincent had a nice relationship when he was alive. Sad I could not say goodbye to him.
Yeah. Hopefully, the two of us can continue that relationship.
We will, I promise you.
Connors will just take another heart and drink from it.
Callum's just eating meat that's definitely still bleeding.
Although I do have a question. Where exactly is the weapon now?
The bomb?
Yes.
What do you want to know?
I think it would be good to know exactly where the multi-block destroying bomb is.
I'll give you a hint. It's not here.
That's great. Great. Really. Really helpful.
Not here, not in this building, not in the forest, not on this plane.
She nods, she nods, she nods.
Good enough for me.
Yes.
You will see that I am much more, how you say, tactful than the other Sarah.
Yes.
Will you guys be staying late or do you have to return back? We have many rooms you can stay in.
I don't think we've decided yet. Perhaps we'll see where the night takes us.
Very well. I have some prisoners that I must oversee in the dungeons. If it excuse me, Vaeloria will entertain you for the rest of the night.
Have a good evening.
You too. She stands and she leaves the room away.
Well, that was productive.
It's the word for it.
Very interesting.
I agree.
Also, be careful, Callum. You don't want blood on your clothes.
I'm being careful.
You guys are quite the party.
In a good way or a bad way?
In a diverse way.
We're a lively bunch.
I see a shadow of a guy. I see a earth elemental, genocide, Hedragon. I see a vampire. I see an aberration. And I see a lich.
Excuse me?
Beg
A
your pardon.
lich?
Yes. What, the vampire? What did you not hear me? Is my accent bad?
They're just sitting there frozen.
We don't have a lich.
What do you
Connor.
Good for you, Xander.
What do you mean?
We do. We have a lich. It's really just continuing to eat.
Connor narrows his
Excuse
eyes
me?
over at center.
I forget you do not have the true sight like I am gifted.
No. But I know the absence of a heartbeat.
Yes.
Callum will
I
look,
forgot something.
I'm sorry to blow your cover.
Callum will look over at Xander and kind of say, "Did you plan on telling us this anytime soon? What do you mean? Why did you become a lich?"
Go on, enlighten us, Sander.
You know what? Yeah, I think I can tell you guys. At this point, it doesn't really matter. A long while ago, about 2 years ago, I was just a regular sailor. Now, on this ship, it was pretty decent. Pay was good. Got to travel the world, see exotic foods. But the people on that ship were, well, I found out in a bad way they were horrible, horrible people. Couldn't leave. Powerless to do anything. Either you sink or swim out in the seas. And then went abandoned on an island. But one day I found something. A small totem. I just thought it looked cool. Brought it to my room. Started giving me some weird dreams until one night told me to give a sacrifice for some power. I did. And the people on that ship were never seen again. I don't know where my patron dragged those people in that ship. I don't care. But he showed me something. Showed me the place, his kingdom, the place I end up where I eventually die. And nothing has scared me more ever since. So, I'm looking for a way to not end up there. But my way then become immortal. And lo and behold, my patron, through my deeds, decided I earned it.
What deeds?
Congratulations, and I'm quite proud of you.
Oh, yeah, what the fuck?
Why can't I be like Soji? I like his attitude.
Now I won't be the only one who lives forever. We'll be friends forever, Xander. It's wonderful.
He says to the immortal vampire across the table.
Oh, you too, of course. Wait, who else is not limited by death?
And what did you do?
Nothing. Just don't expect to be time traveling anytime soon.
You destroyed the marbles.
Or repurpose them.
So what you're saying is your patron has them.
I wouldn't exactly say that.
What did you do?
They're part of something bigger and, I'd say, very useful to me.
Oh, what's it do?
Going around in circles.
Well, it kind of happens when I don't want to give a straight answer.
Just tell us.
Fine. It's part of my phylactery.
Sterling just nods and takes another bite.
There. Happy? Any more interrogations?
I hope you hit it in a good place.
Yeah, it's in a good place.
It's on your bed in my lair right now.
Maybe.
Brilliant.
I just forgot to fit in my dummy plane. I'll do it when I get home.
You really should take better care of your soul, Xander.
Piece of crystal.
Oh no. I just wish you would have told us before making a decision like that, but it's whatever at this point, honestly. I think I'm just gonna down a glass of liquor.
Honestly, I'm amazed we even decided to leave you with the magical artifact.
I thought we can eat it.
Xander,
Yeah?
Do you still have another little artifact we've been carrying?
Artifacts.
About the size of a rock, small rock, black, shaped like a heart. Ring a bell.
Kind
Oh,
of
yes.
blanking out here.
I did give that to you, the Heart of Nyx. Whatever did you do with that?
I lost it during the whole time travel thing.
It's really an insight check, that.
I was just about to say, fucking insight check!
All of us hit the button at the same time. Insight check!
Roll a deception.
Can I do insight check? That's
Roll it.
sus.
Yeah.
Damn you guys!
Xander.
Why can't you accept my lies?
You knew this was coming,
to a
Xander!
liar. Can't fucking lie to a liar.
Roll deception, Xander. So Pierogi, Callum. Yeah, Pierogi and Callum feel like something's off.
Callum will kind of basically like squint his eyes and he become more cat-like and he says, Xander, tell the truth. I may feel guilty about lying, but I'm good at it, and I can tell you right now that you're not.
I ate it.
Excuse me, what?
What?
I ate it.
You fucking what?
I ate the Heart Nyx. There, you happy?
Why?
There's just a thud as Cerulean's head fucking hits the table. And then she immediately jerks her head back up. Ow! Hand over the eye on her forehead.
Careful, dear. No, his fucking stupidity hurts me too. Fucking patting Cerulean's back.
Stupidity? No, that was one of the best decisions I ever made.
Xander, you ate a magic artifact that was booming with necrotic and who knows what other type of energy.
Hey, I'm still here. So, nothing
By the
bad
grace
happened
of
from it.
whatever gods there are out there, why in the world did you eat it?
Yes.
Who is Nyx?
So it was about as bad a decision as me letting a fucking tadpole in my head. It's a long story, Soji.
Is it very important? Is it like a god's heart, or is it just some big guy's heart?
You know, we never really found out.
That matters anymore.
Yes, see, now we never will.
Well, it's not like anyone was using it anyway.
Yeah.
Well, it'd explain when you start doing a bunch of new tricks, wouldn't it?
Is that a lich? Does that mean you need to eat souls?
Maybe.
You haven't thought any of this through, have you?
What the hell, Sander?
Hey, come on, we kill people all the time. I'm pretty sure I can just take some of their souls.
You better choose your souls wisely. That's all I will say to you, my friend.
What are you, the souls police? Decide who I can't take my souls from?
Yes! If you have not forgotten, I am a paladin. If you start sacrificing innocents to feed your phylactery, I will put you down.
Ooh, scary. I'm not gonna start killing innocents.
That's what you think.
Since there should not be a problem.
Yeah, seriously. My body may be different, but my moral compass is still roughly the same.
Pardon me for thinking that it was slightly off to begin with since you did this. The Count just gestures to just Xander.
Well, it might have been done for selfish reasons, but can't see why it can't benefit everybody.
Count just drinks more.
Perhaps we should all get some air.
Rory's also going to drink more.
Oh, best part is, can't get drunk anymore. As Xander chugs the entire bottle.
Cerulean will grab a bottle for herself as well.
Cerulean, are your ears twitching again?
Nope, she seems perfectly calm.
All right. Oh, who are you?
You see the butler ring a bell, then he announces the concubines have arrived. As you see male and female drow walk in wearing speedos and bathing suits. As they all go up to you and start dancing.
Oh dear.
Oh, you two, you can join me. These two are together.
Yes, go with Sergi.
Count just kind of puts his... He puts his elbow on the table and you hear just an audible crack and he's just massaging his head.
Don't worry, I'm looking out for you, Callum. I got this.
Roughly.
Yeah, this is nice. Although, Jen looks down. I don't need blood flowing there. I gotta learn how to do that later.
Love to know!
Too much information, Xander.
Hey, I'm just getting this new body. Strange, not feeling anything.
Welcome to the club.
Why are we sharing these things?
Cerulean just kind of leans her elbow on the table, leans back, and just chugs her wine.
Count's head hits the table, and once again, another audible crack as it's starting to spider across the table.
Look, maybe she sent all the drow to Soji. He seems perfectly fine. No. Soji, I don't think anyone wants to think about that.
Oh, are you all right, Cerulean?
I completely forgot I was in range of Cerulean's aura when I made that insight check. That was actually a 23.
It's for saving throws.
Oh, is it saving throws only? I thought it was a
Saving throws only.
Ah.
There's a sudden, crash as Cerulean's grip abruptly tightens on her wine bottle and explodes.
Sweetheart?
The prostitutes go, oh, as you squirt on them with alcohol.
Oh god.
And they all run to Soji's side.
Oh, perhaps we should take this to the private chambers, ladies, gentlemen.
They
Yes,
take you
please.
to the private chambers.
Oh god.
Okay. So she's off to have an orgy.
Kill him.
Alright, he could have saved 1 or 2 for us. Look at Cerulean. You
Callum
okay?
reaches over to grab a bottle of liquor, and it immediately just as soon as he grabs it, it just immediately shatters. And now he's just like, oh, great.
You hear
So-
in this room that it's not soundproof, and he's having the fight for his life.
Callum immediately covers his ears, and it's just like, I want to die.
Or he's just gonna grab like 2 bottles and he's gonna look to Callum. You need to just go somewhere else.
I don't care where I go, whether it be to hell or anywhere. I just want to be out of here.
Yeah, Perky's gonna grab the bottles and he's gonna run out whatever fucking door he can find that is not locked.
Right. Connor will take Cerulean's hand that she smashed into a...
She's gonna just fuck out of here.
Connor will take Cerulean's hand that she smashed the bottle in. You want to get some air?
Yes, that would be nice.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of just take her out. Xander, don't eat anything else.
You see outside a bunch of Melisara that are training, fighting, and they're all fighting to death. And every time one Melisara dies, they just slump it to the side. On top of that, if you are standing by the door, you can hear Soji having the fight of his life.
Callum just immediately just closing his ears and just walking immediately past. Just literally trying to think of anything else.
A brave, brave man.
If that's what you want to call it.
I guess Connor will lead Cerulean away from the fucking death matches in the courtyard.
She'll follow.
Is that good now? No? Okay. We'll go around here.
I don't think we want to go near those windows, Connor.
Right.
Steamy handprint appears right by that window for a second.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna let the door on this mouse. We're just gonna say we're here.
You could say you're like on top of the wall.
That works, yes.
Poor Xander abandoned.
Did you say, Rena?
Poor Xander abandoned. He's just in the dining room still.
Yeah, he needs to sit there and think about his just life choices. It's okay.
He's
You
so
can just walk in the
He
room.
can't-
You can just walk in the room, Xander.
Why
You
can't I
wanna
get it
subject-
up?
Sorry, go on.
Come on, Xander.
Don't subject Bob to that.
If I focus all my power there, I might be able to do something. Get the river shop off.
Doesn't even hit his final form.
I will not be left out. Let's get moving. And Xander runs to the door.
You walk in, if you ever seen Eyes Wide Shut, the craziest orgy ever, as you walk in and shut the door behind you.
What the fuck's happening today?
I will say, Xander and Soji being part of a drought orgy was not on my bingo card.
Nope.
Just throw out the bingo card. Oh, there is no bingo card for this game.
There's no bingo card. Anyway, you two go first.
Cal immediately goes, into what looks like, I guess it's like an office or a study or something. And he is also going to basically take out the robe that he has and just wrap it around his head. And then immediately just start drinking. And it's just like, as much as Vincent was a friend, this lycanthropy, while very good, is also very much, I understand how it is a curse.
Oh, yes, definitely. I can understand. I've got these big ears. I can hear a lot.
Cal just takes a deep breath, and it's just like, well, Xander's a lich. Soji is Soji. And Cerulean is becoming an aberration.
Yes, and speaking of Cerulean, something seems very off with her. I mean, and I when she left last night, I asked Cordovon to check on her, but there was never an update on that. So I know something is wrong, but I don't know what.
The voices of the dead are screaming at her.
What? Excuse me?
Yes, she's here. I hear them too. Souls and dead things are kind of my thing. Normally I can hear my own group of dead whispering at me, but hers are loud. And is in Leonin, so there's a difference.
Oh my god, okay, that's... Yeah, I can understand why she's in a bad mood.
So I think this is the calmest I've seen of her, so maybe she's found a way to, I suppose, put it off or not. But suppose I could ask her when we all meet up again in a few, I don't know, minutes after they're done.
I don't know, she didn't seem to be in that great of a mood based on how she was talking. I mean, I'm hoping maybe Connor will talk to her since they're together. I would figure he knows her best.
I don't know. Sterling hasn't been in a good mood for the past few days. It's all getting very tiring.
I'm sorry, that fucking thing over there distracted me. Jesus Christ.
Excuse me. But yes, I hope Cerulean is in a better mood, because dealing with the foul mood on top of Connor brooding over Cerulean's foul mood. At this point, it's just getting annoying.
Oh,
Honor cringes.
yeah. The fact that she's been in this foul mood for so long means, I mean, I don't entirely know if he has been helping or not.
I don't know. Either way, I feel like I need my own vacation away from everyone.
Oh, yes, I definitely feel like I can use a vacation myself. Kind of feels like the moment that I got here, it's been one thing after the other. I was kind of dropped in the middle of this big Elgar fight thing, and then within a few days of me arriving, it was Connor's vampire clan was abducted, and the city's going to blow up, and all that.
Yes, I forgot that you were pretty much dropped in that situation. I apologize.
It's not your fault. It was the Fae. They did that because they're assholes. It's kind of their thing. Porky's going to hear that, and he's going to immediately cast Minor Illusion to play nice, loud music so they can't hear shit. Nice Beethoven symphony.
Karen just takes a deep breath and he kind of starts fidgeting a little bit, and he kind of goes up to like one of the wooden desks or whatever and just starts kind of clawing at it a little bit.
I thought if the full moon had passed, or wait, oh no, it I guess because if it wilds, I guess is it starting again?
I don't know. I just am starting to do this because I'm. But we do need to check on that now that I think about it.
Yes. Rogi's actually going to look around this little office to see if there's like a calendar around.
Ah, you got like a month, girl.
Jesus Christ!
We should be fine for a while. Cam just keeps scratching the desk. It's fine. Just. Cam just takes a pause every once in a while and just takes a drink.
Rogi will take a drink from one of the alcohol that he brought as well. Well, we can tackle Cerulean's situation later. But for the moment, I suppose maybe we need to find some way to calm you down.
Callum is just every once in a while still like scratching the post and just drinking every once in a while.
what things you like to do? Like something that makes you happy?
Reading. Honestly, haven't had time to really figure out what else makes me happy, to be honest with you.
That's unfortunate. Hmm. Uh, well, would you like to walk around the woods here or something? Or if you want to read, we could see if we could read any of these books, if they're not in Elvish or something.
I wouldn't mind a walk, but I'd rather wait until they're done their whole escapade, just in case. But until then, I think I'll just continue just to do this. You see Calum's just now making just deep indents in the side of this desk.
Yeah, that's fair. Damn, too bad you don't have calm emotions or anything.
Yeah, but that's what we're doing.
Yes, so you can switch to the horrors that Sterling and Connor are doing.
Witnessing.
I think Connor and Surin are like up walking on the wall, so.
Yeah, they got away from all that.
Yeah.
Okay, do you guys... Oh, never mind.
Lots of changes today.
You can say that again.
It seems to be a common theme in our group.
Unfortunately.
Few and no one who really seems to stay consistent with this court of our guess, but he's kind of already a freak of nature.
He always has been, even back home.
It does not surprise me. Connor will just kind of squeeze her hand. Well, on the topic of changes, Callum might have let me in on some of yours.
What did you know?
I mean, are you surprised?
No, not really. I should have figured out long ago that I can't trust anybody in this party anymore.
Sweetheart, it's what trust we kept you. I care about you.
I know.
Why wouldn't you just tell me before it got
Because there are more important things to be dealing with. Elgar needs to die. Anything that I might be hearing does not matter.
And what happens in those voices? You can't fight Elgar like this.
I can fight him just fine.
You can't. You're really going to sit here and tell me you could go fight Elgar right now with a voice of the damned screaming in your ear?
I've been doing it just fine this whole time. Fighting, killing, it's what I'm good at. Voices don't change that.
Despite the lack of sleep. Not taking care of yourself like you have been. Oh, the anger, like when you went after Soldier the other night. It's you. Things like that will get you killed.
If that's what the outcome has to be, then so be it.
Mr. Potter, I just won't allow that either. Don't you just let me try and help you?
And what do you think you can do?
So, oh, we figured out weirder things in this. We have magics. Figure out something.
And how long might that take? We don't have time. The same argument you used against me when I wanted to, watch over a vampire child. Not enough time.
That's not what I meant. We have enough time. Make time for you.
Forgive me if I don't believe that.
And I've given up a lot of things. My life, my body, my life. But my heart I decided to give to you. You are my heart. And I can feel it wavering a little bit. And I understand that right now, after everything, you might not trust me all that much. But He'll just kind of stop in the middle of the walkway and kind of take both of her hands. Why don't you just let me in and let me show you?
Are you sure he wants that?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
She'll just look down at him. All right. My cat immediately starts screaming at my fucking door while I try to find this shit. Connor, it's fucking deafening. Hundreds of voices, all screaming.
You kind of feel him tighten his hands a little bit. I forget my type. It's not. Oh, I'm not able. Did you have a way to make it two-way?
There is a way, yes.
Okay. It's just. It's really. Yeah. That's it kind of pushes further. You kind of get hit at first with looks like images of blood and fire and then kind of a nation and fought under siege. And then as it Connor kind of forces his own thoughts away and kind of pushes to that time when he first woke up in the coffin, and first thing he saw was your kind of face gleaming down at him. It keeps going by. It's kind of in the wave of regrets. images of their moments together and feelings of regret, nerves, fear for losing something else and getting involved in something else till it kind of blossoms into admiration, love. The more time you spent with her.
Cerulean's grip does tighten on his.
I know I said something, and I guess it should probably be in your head, but like, no, I said some things, done some things that I'm not really proud of, but my feelings never change. And all I want to protect is this, my heart. Kind of ease up on the telepathy so not to overwhelm her.
Thank you. Her voice is very quiet. Like, the other voices never died down. Just kind of became a unending wail that became the background noise.
Just till we figure it out. I'll keep showing you that over for as long as you need. My heart and your mind is yours, and my mind is yours. You can always trust that.
I will try to. She will kind of lean over and just kind of rest her forehead against his.
Yeah, Connor just kind of nuzzle her. Yeah. That's what I wanted to do.
And my art is yours as well.
Yeah. Something has to feel the, something has to feel the empty little hole in my chest.
What is going on with that orgy?
Don't want to know.
Alright, I'm back! God fucking damn it! Right as she said my heart is yours, my phone went off. There was going to be fucking more to that. God damn it. Okay, where were we?
I said something has to fill that empty hole in my chest.
I promise I'll stay here for as long as I can. And keep that void from getting too big.
It is forever sound.
That sounds like a dream.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I'll just stay there for a bit and watch Under the Stars with Cerulean.
Yep.
And we're on 10-minute break. Phew.
Everything in the fucking world was conspiring to distract me. For like the entire first half of that, my rabbit was gnawing on the bars of her cage with extreme ferocity. I'm like trying to pay attention while it's like the chewing of metal 2 feet away from me.
Oh, you're having a sweet tender moment. Allow me to spread chaos.
Yeah, and then my cat started screaming at my door, and then my phone rang.
Dang, universe was just against you.
Yes, it was.
Fine.
That's how it always is with us.
It's fine. Cerulean's distracted by the orgy in the house.
The fucking orgy, people screaming in her ears.
Yeah, I mean, really, it's a surprise that she can have a conversation at all.
Why do you think she's been so distracted and really not paying attention to anything? Also, there's a reason she was so coherent during the dinner. There's a fucking reason.
Oh.
Yeah, Callum did figure that she must have done something, but...
Oh yes, I'm surprised, I didn't expect any of you to pick it up, but did any of you notice how she introduced herself?
Of the sanguinary.
I did.
Uh-huh.
I was gonna say something, but then I'm like, I was... Callum is thinking.
No, I noticed that. Even Connor didn't introduce himself with his full title like he used for this scenario.
Yeah, I was just like, huh, she rarely ever uses her full title. That's very weird. That and also, seems like we found out that Xander apparently has a price to pay for becoming a lich. Apparently, that's ED.
Yeah.
That's a
Oh, I mean,
freaking
me?
price.
I mean, liches need souls to survive. That's like that's what happens when you become a lich.
Yeah.
And Xander's kind of like fine Viagra instead.
Yeah.
Nah,
I want Xander to sit. I need one Xander to sit there and think about his consequences.
No, I can circumvent that. I can control my body. I just gotta fake it.
Can you? Can you?
Don't you have shapeshift as a lich?
Yeah.
Huh, there you go.
Like I said, I'll fake it until I can figure out how to actually do it.
Okay.
Oh, dear God.
And now Soji's just a hoe.
As requested, yes.
This is not
I didn't request
Who
that.
requested that?
Clearly implied. Needed a hoe. He's a hoe.
No, I assumed he was a hoe.
All I did was ask, is Soji a hoe? And you're like, oh, well, Pierogi's a trollop.
Yeah, totally.
And now,
And when Cerulean first visited you, did you imply that you were going to have an orgy with Pierogi and Callum?
Wait, what are you talking about?
With the very beginning, you said, "What do you get when you mix? When you mix a Herringon, an Urchinasi, and an elf?" And you said a fun time.
Absolutely. His whole thing is I shouldn't have hit on your parents. That was rude. It's polite. He should have hit on both of you. That's his mentality.
Yeah, Cerulean's probably not going to let that happen.
It's okay. It's all about the journey of him getting his ass kicked.
Like she said, if he goes anywhere near Callum and Pierogi, she's breaking his neck.
The journey.
The journey.
God.
Is this you using for level 15? You have timeless body, don't you?
Yeah, that's why I did the whole get youthful enlightenment and all that stuff back. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Does he know that doesn't stop aging?
Oh no, the DM let me do something a little different.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Great. I'm stuck.
Ao is a god of gods. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah.
That's for an eternity. Great.
My thing is, I always imagine monks being kind of like, what's the word, celibate or not really doing sex. Meanwhile, Soji's out here just hanging around. I'm just like, that's why I was just like, aren't you a monk?
It's not that type of monk.
Yeah. It's only Western monks that really follow that.
Mm.
Eastern monks, their rules weren't quite so strict.
Mm.
Damn.
Gotcha.
Has anybody watched the anime Tsukimichi?
No.
Sounds familiar.
It's a moonlit fantasy. It's one of those isekai ones, but it's pretty good.
Oh.
No, I haven't seen that one.
Ah. Nah, I have not.
Have you watched Delicious in Dungeon yet, Soji?
I think I watched the first episode. That was the food one, right?
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, I'm not super into the food ones. I know there was like that really big food one a little while back with like the chef school. I can't remember the name of it.
I definitely recommend continuing with Delicious in Dungeon. The recipes are a part of it, but it does have a really great storyline that's...
Wait a minute, delicious. I might be confusing it with a different one. Hold on, let me look this up.
Delicious in Dungeon, Dungeon Meshi.
Oh, this one. Yeah, I watched all of this one. Sorry, I was confusing it with a different food one.
I'm about to say the main clip that everybody likes to see is the one girl who's like, I don't know what more she is, but she got a bunch of feathers on her boobs.
Balin. My
Thank you.
beloved.
Yep, her.
I like his sword, how he's got the little snail creature living in it.
Oh, yes, I love that. It reminds me of Crash's belt.
Yeah, the mimic. Yeah.
Pardon me. I'll be right back.
Okey-dokey. I don't have any calming spells. How's Pierogi gonna help Callum calm down? What does Pierogi like to do? Because Pierogi likes sport. That's all I know of him at the moment.
Tam, was there another food anime that you told me to watch? I feel like there was another one that I didn't enjoy. And I can't remember if it was you who recommended it or if I got it from somebody else.
Was it the one where the clothes was blown off?
Fucking Food Wars. I don't recommend that one to people.
Yeah, I did not enjoy that one. This was one with
I
like
don't think-
it had almost like One Piece style animation on the cover, and he had like a wolf or something with him.
Oh, Toriko.
That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I probably recommended that one. That one's one of my guilty pleasures.
What about Remonster? Anybody seen that one? That one's really good.
I watched a couple episodes of that.
I have not.
I was surprised to see it because I used to buy the manga for that one, and then it got to the 5th manga, and all of a sudden it stopped. And I heard there was some tragedy happening with the writer, but I never looked into it, and now all of a sudden it's an anime.
Oh. I need to watch Freyren. Connor keeps recommending that one.
Say that again?
Freyren? F-R-I-E... Is that...
Oh, with the elf.
Name.
Yeah, I know what
Yeah.
you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah. Connor's recommended that one. Need to see it at some point.
What did I recommend?
Freyren.
Yeah, Freeman's fucking awesome. We should all watch Freeman. Yeah.
Okay, back. Did you guys end up staying the night at this place? Or you trying
Yeah, I guess so.
staying here?
Well,
I'm not going in there and dragging Xander and Sochi out.
Yeah, no.
yeah,
No.
I figured their thing was going to be an all-night kind of thing, and it's like, we can't abandon them.
Okay, the next day. Xander and Soji, you wake up in a sea of bodies. Hazily hungover and drunk.
Well, something.
Oh dear. I used my ability to fix myself. And like push 2 or 3 people off of me. Oh, Xander. That was a wonderful night. Bob, you're a master. You'll have to teach me that trick. You're so dexterous.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Really nice job, Bob. I Sam just floats in the air. Hey man, this body is great. I feel tired.
The advantages of immortality and I suppose undeath.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
It's a beautiful day outside. Oh my god, as you wake up, smell like sex and jizz.
Speaking of which, I should clean myself up. I walk out with my loincloth over my shoulder with no clothes on and get to washing myself off.
In the fountain?
Well, I don't see a bath anywhere else, do you? Besides, it's beautiful outside. Nature, you know.
Cerulean just covers Connor's eyes.
Oh, I thought we were in a room.
It's funny this way.
You're right.
Oh, I think I see. Good morning, Cerulean Connor. I wave at you.
Cerulean waves back with her other hand.
Why are you covering my eyes? My first...
You don't want to know? You don't want to know? I have too many spells that I'm zipping through.
I feel like Callum would be dead asleep because he probably wasn't able to sleep until their whole entire shenanigans stopped. So he is probably honestly dead to the world.
God damn it, I don't have darkness.
Yeah, but I'm not going to use it.
Well, Fergie wasn't gonna, abandon Callum or anything, so he probably just passed out in, I presume, this office with him.
I was thinking he probably went back up to his room after a while. Up to a room after a while.
Oh. Then he probably would have followed.
That's fine. Honestly, Callum probably would have been too drunk to care.
And you cuddle.
Probably not, since when they probably got up to the room, Callum was then again still scratching on stuff. Until he eventually probably passed out on the bed.
Fergie probably got very drunk that night, so I don't know where the fuck he ended up.
Probably passed out on the same bed.
Aww.
Connor, Cerulean, do you happen to have a bar of soap on you?
Soji, you just hear a voice in your head. Cover yourself up before our hosts come and see you.
Oh, well, actually, one of our hosts was with me. I don't think... She's seen all of it. Nothing to hide.
Out loud this time. Well, good for her. However, I do not want to see any more of this, so if you do not mind.
Oh, apologies. I turn around.
That is not better!
I understand you're covering my eyes for a different reason, but I can still see, technically, right?
I pity you, Zen. And she'll drop her hand.
It's fine. Not my first looking at aftermath of a orgy.
Dinner folks to sit out the window. Oh, hey guys, where you guys been?
We were asleep.
Yeah, sounds
Please
about
put
right.
on some clothes and clean yourselves up so we can leave.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
reading.
And Soji, please stop taking a bath in the fountain like you're a bird.
Well, I mean, I don't want to smell like... I'm almost done anyway. I finish up, I put on my loincloth, which really is about the same as it was without it, but... Oh, ready to go.
Wonderful. Now where are Callum and Pierogi?
Probably having their own little private party.
Would be about fucking time if they were.
Like I said, he probably went to bed late, so he is 100% dead to the world. He is still in his room, just probably knocked out.
Find someone to get them. Let's go get my.
Cerulean just casts sending. And she directs it towards Callum, and the message is just, "Where are you? We want to leave!"
Can I send something back?
Yep. You can answer in a like manner immediately.
25 words or less.
In my room. Why?
She'll cast it again. Like I said, we want to leave. Get out here.
You just hear an audible ugh. And then, well, you probably don't hear anything after that, but after a while, I assume Callum probably shakes Pierogi awake. And it's just like, come on, we need to leave, I guess. Maybe I can hopefully sleep more once we get back to the lair.
Or he just groans, visibly groggy. Alright.
After a while, I think probably from out of like where I guess where the rooms are, you see Callum kind of just walking out. Probably has a little bit of bags under his eyes.
Oh, good morning, Callum. You're looking a bit tired. Were you up all night too?
Yes, but for a totally different reason, as in I couldn't sleep due to someone, and he looks directly at Soji and Xander, being noisy. Sadly, due to my lycanthropy, I can hear a lot better.
Oh, please. Nothing you haven't heard from Serena's room. Get over it.
Yeah, it's not that much better, because that honestly annoys me too.
I feel like there's an unfair standard here.
No, I don't like it when anybody does it.
That you only complained about me.
Well, yes, because again, with Cerulean and Connor, at least then I could fall asleep fast enough to where I couldn't hear them. Now, again, with my great hearing, I can hear everybody. And at this point, I'm considering whether or not if I want to just build myself a shack in the woods.
Have you tried earplugs?
My hearing is too good, Soji.
I see. I start stretching and flexing as we're talking.
I'll try to get you a pair of mine, Callum. They should work.
Anyway, with Melisara's not seeing us off. But look at.
I have terrible news for you.
Go on.
Oh boy.
Lulu has escaped.
Wonderful. Which way? Do you know which way she went?
She slugs. Melisara went to go hunt for her.
That's tempted. How did she even get out?
We do not know. Very tricky that one is. We found the chamber empty. The chains were used to nullify her magical powers, so she could not turn into vapor.
I knew we should have killed her as soon as we saw her in the dining room.
Fine.
Connor,
Yes, dear.
does she know where your lair is?
Honestly, I don't know, really. If she seemed to know before, but I might have told her.
Perhaps we should get home, just in case.
How fast should we go? Is this of utmost importance? Xander, can you teleport us?
Well, perhaps we should look around here first. She couldn't have gotten that far.
Yeah.
All reports say she's headed away from Vaeloria towards the mountains.
Should we assist?
It is up to you. Minnesota just wanted the exercise.
We might as well, just in case. I don't want anything else coming back to bite us. I've had enough of that.
Right. Did you happen to bring your armor with you? Not as I appreciate this look.
No, I did not.
Stupid fucking grin.
It's fine. Needed modification anyways. I should be good as I am.
You can borrow whatever you need from my armory.
Do you think you'd have anything that would fit me?
Of course, we have many variants of Minnesota.
Any with wings?
Yes.
Alright then.
I'm going to need something too. Can't exactly go fighting in this. He gestures to his messed up suit.
No.
Oh. No? Damn.
Get anything.
Damn, fuck me, I guess.
Nothing bunny shaped. No.
You all, yeah, whatever you guys want, they have it, basically.
Connor just holds out his hand and teleports his sword to it. Yeah. Puts it back on his hip.
I guess since Cerulean's got a new set of plate armor that actually fits her dragonfly wings when she, or fucking praying mantis wings when she pops them out.
I just want my staff back. Give me my staff, woman. Grab my staff. I'm ready to go. Put my hands on my hip and my loincloth ready to go.
Cerulean will go grab her halberd.
You are going to keep that dress right. Out of curiosity, out of curiosity.
Of course. You think I only bought it for one party?
Just asking.
Cerulean's ears visibly twitch. Head kind of jerks to the side a bit.
Connor just kind of slipped his hand into hers.
She gives it a squeeze.
He'll just grab his gun and we'll kind of look down at his suit, and it's just like, maybe I'll change out of this real quick. I don't want to ruin it.
Alright.
Yes. Good idea. You don't want to get it messed up. It looks very nice on you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Who's ready to go snake hunting?
Yes.
So,
Are we trying to take her alive or just killing them off?
We'll see what happens.
Personally, I think we should just kill her just to end this annoyance.
want to give it the benefit of the doubt, at least try it with the Sombra, but if
I
she
feel like we've already done
pushes,
that.
well, if she pushes one way, don't hesitate.
Let's get a move on then.
Okay, who's leading the group with the tracking?
Uh,
I don't mind.
yeah. Connor will probably be flying around in Raven form, flying above in Raven form, trying to. Yeah.
Kim will try to track her via smell, since she was right there. So I imagine she at least might know what her scent is.
Okay, roll survival.
Which one of us? Or all three?
Roll 3. Go ahead.
Sure.
Alright. Okay.
Alright. I think I get. Do I
Oh,
get
you
advantage
will.
since I'm trying to do it with scent and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
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 Okay. Alright. You travel miles into the dark, twisted forest. The Moonshade Forest. It's quite eerie and dark. It leads you to the side of a mountain. The only way it seems from here is up. Do you climb the mountain or do you look for a way to walk?
Who in this party can't fly?
Oh.
I can't fly, but with a little magic trickery, I can jump pretty high.
Don't worry about me. I'll just run straight up the cliffside.
If I ghost walk, I'll be able to hover up there.
Sander?
I can fly.
Alright, over we go.
Sorry, you're
Alright.
flying mostly?
Progi is going to cast jump on himself, and then using where the fuck is it? I believe it's this one, isn't it? Yep. Using rabbit hop, which I believe means proficiency bonus is 5. I believe that's like 75 feet in the fucking air. But it's probably, I believe that is the max.
But you're not flying, right? You're just jumping up.
He's practically flying. I mean, you jump 75 feet, you're fucking flying. And I mean, when he lands, he's gonna cast Featherfall on himself, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna do ghost walk.
So how long does that spell last? The jump? Just once?
I'm pretty sure it's
Last a minute.
during.
Last
Yeah.
a minute.
Seriously flying like a fucking torpedo.
Okay, because you're looking at least 1,000 feet up.
Okay.
So after the first initial minute, do you keep recasting it?
Certainly, it can also give you a lift if you want to save some spell slots.
Yeah.
Most of us can carry you.
He will wonder if Callum could carry him since he can ghost walk up, apparently.
I think so.
You can move through creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain.
Yeah.
I think you're incorporeal, my dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was.
Can't
I thought
carry
it was
shit.
a choice. I thought it was a
No.
choice. Like I can choose what to move through.
No.
Nope. All right. Nope. You'll go right through me.
Sad. Okay, I guess Cerulean will have to carry Provi like a sad sack of potatoes.
Yeah, you're just like, she's got her arms around you. I'm sorry about that. What's this?
It's alright. You did that higher than I thought.
Could hand you over to Connor if you could. And well, he's in Raven form. I don't think you'd want Soji to carry you. I suppose I could hand you over to Xander if you'd prefer.
I mean, if you're not bothered by carrying me, then it should be alright. I know I haven't been the best to you, so I can understand if you'd rather not be my company.
I mean, I figured you wouldn't want to be in mine.
Cerulean. Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Are your ears twitching, Cerulean?
Oh, constantly.
Yeah, you hear. I don't know if you'd be able to pick it out, but another voice adds itself to the cacophony. That monk looks so sexy. Look at that loincloth. Yeah, another voice.
Fucker, I was drinking.
What language is this in?
It's not in a language. It just sort of appears in whatever language you prefer. What's your most common language?
She knows a grand total of 3.
Whichever one is the most common to you, the most known to you, will say that language.
What the fuck? She just look back and forth, very confused.
Is everything alright?
Yes, everything's fine.
Okay, that's good at least. But I was just going to say, I'm gaining more of an understanding of you and your situations and, you know, your life. So it's not right of me to be mean or rude.
I mean, I don't think you were being either.
Well, I do think so, and I'm sorry for that.
Alright, you finally get to the top of the mountain, and you get to this one part where it leads into this carved-in cavern, where you see 2 armored figures standing by this large stone door with these 2 glowing green-looking golems.
Who are the smaller things next to the golems?
What'd you say?
There seem to be two smaller things on either side of the columns. Are they like rocks, or do they look similar?
They resemble dwarves, if you're gonna go by shape and by instinct.
Oh, dwarves. They're usually friendly, eh?
One way to find out, I suppose.
Hmm.
Hello, dwarven friends.
What language are you saying this in?
I'll say it in. I guess it'll probably sound to them like their language. They use tongue of the sun and moon.
They stay in Dwarven. What is your business?
We are actually finding a bounty. Actually, we're trying to find a wanted evil prisoner that has escaped. Yes, I look for my friends for confirmation.
Do we understand what you're saying?
Yeah, anybody can understand.
Cerulean nods.
Do you guys understand Dwarven?
No.
No.
Okay, that's what they're responding in currently. They say, "What evil prisoner are you talking about, my laddie?"
Yes. Hey, what's her name again? I asked my friends.
Lulu.
Her name is Lulu. She's like a snake person and very slippery.
Yeah. We've run into something like that, yes.
Oh, are you all right? She's pretty dangerous.
Dangerous, you say? She seems like she was distressed. She had burn marks on her wrist and legs. Poor darling, we gave her sanctuary inside.
Oh,
Soji,
dear. That is terrible. She's infiltrated your place. She tried to destroy a city, an entire city.
Connor puts a hand on Soji. Might I?
Oh, you can speak Dwarven. Go right ahead.
No, I can't. But I assume they might be able to speak common.
Oh,
You
yeah,
can
go ahead.
speak common, correct?
Lord, we can.
Right. Soji, did they say that what happened to Lulu?
They gave her sanctuary because of the marks left by her shackles. They don't realize how dangerous she is.
Right. Yes, well, as my friend was saying, he was saying that Lulu has gotten herself into a bit of trouble, and she happens to be a member of my clan. And I would like to take her back for trial.
Well, I apologize, but she seeks sanctuary. She said she's feared for her life. It means to kill her.
I mean to put her on trial for the wrong she has done and the life she's endangered. I am the head of the Sombra clan, if you've heard of it. I'm sure she's mentioned it.
No, we haven't heard of anything. In fact, we were surprised to run into anything. Another person. We haven't run into another creature for a couple 100 years.
Please, if I visit, this is the one place. It hasn't been wonderful.
Kana, is she have the ability to charm people?
Yes, most likely.
Ah, well, I think we might have an idea of how she gained sanctuary.
I have you know, Sunny boy, I'm immune to magical charms.
But not immune to logic. Please. She has done
You say she's dangerous, right? Aye,
things.
but she's surrounded by a kingdom of an army of people and it's just her. What can she really do?
She's a 900-year-old vampire. She's incredibly crafty.
Aye, well, some of us are just as old as that.
Oh, for the love of... If they want to keep her, let them. It's their own funeral. I'm tired of bargaining with people who just won't listen.
Are we worried about any potential blowback? Do you think she's capable of pulling off another attack like last time, if left free?
I've had the thought, yes.
May we please at least just have a word with her? We won't cause any trouble. We just want to talk, and that's all. And then we'll leave.
Not looking for a fight.
Do a persuasion check.
Can I just give Connor the help action because my persuasion is not good?
You can do whatever you want, Boo Boo Jenkins.
I was gonna say I'll give you the help action, but sure,
My persuasion is +1.
it's fine. You want me to do it? I'll do it.
My persuasion is +1. I don't know what yours is.
Plus 10.
Please do. Advantage.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Did a number pop up or am I lagging?
I
Natural
got
You're
it.
lagging.
Yeah, I got 30.
30. Okay, they say. Hold on a wee minute. And what was your name?
Holiness Dragisi.
I can't find Lulu's fucking character sheet. I guess I'm just gonna have to pee on myself. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is the Lulu token? Jesus Christ. Oh, there you go. Alright. You see Lulu come out the gates. After it takes about 30 minutes for her to show up. But yeah, she looks like she's soaking wet from water when she gets out of the doors.
Mm.
Well, hello there, Master Connor, fellow watchman of Vaeloria.
And just what do you think you're doing here, Lulu?
I'm getting a second chance.
Is that right?
That is right. I'm not going to be subjugated to anybody's will but my own. I'm not going to be in the risk of getting executed. I'm not going to be hated for my ideas.
Your ideas of nearly blowing up a city.
Nearly blowing up the city. Who knows what would have happened, Connor?
So you do admit that you did put a bomb in a city.
Well, I was gonna do it, but I never got a chance to. You
Oh,
see,
it's you did.
I did. What are you talking about?
Connor, time travel, remember?
I know.
I don't understand where you're getting that boy. Whatever you can see the future or not or whatever, but I want to get a bomb, yes. And what are you gonna do? Fight the warfare and square? Ask Elgar to come out and be a gentleman?
No, but we're not going to sacrifice the entire city just to get rid of him. If that even works.
The entire city of fucking idiots that voted in the king, the fucking dictator that's gonna take over all of this world and consume it into himself.
I'd love that to happen.
You wanna protect those fucking people.
I do. I give them my word. I would.
Well, I'll give you my word that just let me go. You ain't gonna see me again. We ain't got no problems. You got the clan now. You carry that weight, Connor.
Oh. And so I'm not going to find an army of dwarves at my door? Or are you aligned with Elgar and
No, boy.
Kana, as head of the clan, can you exile her or cut her power off somehow?
so as I can? Fine. Cerulean threat. Hereby exile you from the Rosambra. And if you're ever to return within the vicinity again, you would die on the spot.
How are you gonna protect the people over there?
Better I'll do a better job than you will.
Then I will. I was gonna move things forward, Connor. I was gonna hide behind politics and bureaucracy and sitting there with talks. I was gonna take action. You understand me?
All for your own personal gain, I'm sure. That
Personal
you're
gain.
pretty up with saying it's for the betterment of our people. But we both know you better than that, will do.
One day, all the people you love are gonna die. And not because of me or anybody that kills them, it's just gonna be because of time. And you're gonna be all by yourself. And you're gonna wonder, did you protect the right people?
Well, it wouldn't be the first time. It wouldn't be the first time for that moment, would it? If I see you again, you die.
You won't see me. I guarantee you might come back and eat something from us, though.
Actually, Kana, I didn't even know dwarves were here, and the fact that they control powerful golems, perhaps we should ask them if they'd like to ally with us. Perhaps if they knew the danger of Elgar, they would be allies.
Well, that snake is in the bits.
Do you guys
I don't know, Vicky.
do you guys continue to talk with them or climb back down?
I want to talk to the dwarf king.
Is that what you say? You want to talk to the Dwarven King?
Yes. And find out if he knows about Elgar's risk and everything.
We don't know anything going on in Vaeloria, boy. We stay to ourselves in the mountains.
Yeah.
Oh, perhaps you should know, just for safety's sake, even if nothing comes of this. Elgar is what you call him, an eldritch evil of sorts. It's probably going to expand beyond the city and, well, take over your mountain. He's quite the foe. Is your king aware of this at all?
No. But how long have you been alive?
About 800 years.
How many empires have you seen rise and fall?
Personally, I didn't get out much. None. I was in a monastery. But I get your point.
I've seen many. I've seen the gods have wars on their own and times of peace with us. No matter what, something is always going to happen, boy.
I wanted to leave you all with one thing. This isn't about empires rising and falling. This is about a creature expanding, consuming all that's around it. The snake was right about one thing. Was right about that, at least. Yeah, God's a monster.
Aye, but there's many types of monsters in this world, don't you think? There's demons and devils. Everywhere. But we've been in this mountain for thousands of years. Nothing has bothered us.
But yeah, just something to think about in case. Just in case. Another word of advice. If that snake decides to act up, you even get the sense that snake is acting up. Kill her. I'm kind of just gonna turn and leave.
I ask you one question though. Once we kill your enemy, how do we know that you don't want to expand? It's only human nature.
Good thing I'm not a human.
It doesn't matter. Human, dwarf, elf, orc, power corrupts.
Simple. I'll follow my heart.
He throws you a green gem. We will keep in touch then, for a little bit, to discuss if we will decide to ally up with you people.
Thank you.
Before we go, what is that golem made out of?
Wouldn't you like to know, laddie?
Yes, I would. Wait, laddie, how old are you?
How old are you?
800.
I'm 900.
Impossible. Dwarves only live between 350 and 500 years.
We're a different type of dwarf.
Oh, I see. That's the game we're playing. Well met, dwarf.
If you must know, elf boy, these are made of emeralds.
Interesting. Very valuable golem.
I wouldn't say valuable in the sense of money, but in the sense of difference, yes. These go top of the line. Absorbs magical spells.
Interesting. Do you sell these golems, or is it a dwarven secret?
So, what is that?
Say again?
What you say sell? What does that mean?
Oh, do you trade goods and services? Like, I would give you gold or an item, and in exchange, I would get a golem in its control panel.
You don't build with your gold.
But we do, but we also trade.
Curious. We will have to talk to the king.
Very well. Good day to you, Master Dwarf.
You guys fly back down the mountain.
Yeah.
And then you go
Yes,
to
please,
the
no.
doors. And then you go back to your Ford F-150. And you all go back in your truck together. And do you drive to the Gilded Dragon, or do you go back to the base?
I gotta fit up my phylactery.
I think we go back home. Yeah.
To the lair, yes.
To the
Cerulean's on the roof of the truck.
After a couple hours of driving, whoever is driving, you finally back at home.
Cerulean was on the roof of the truck the entire time.
Connor, is that pile of gems free gems for anyone that wants to grab one?
Oh, wait, what pile of gems? My fucking roll 20 started fucking acting.
Yeah. On the map, there's a big pile of gems. You got, like, giant treasure. I was just wondering if that was, like, free treasure.
Do I? Oh, right. I'm gonna be honest, I think we actually raided most of the... Because this was you weren't here for this, but this was a werewolf thing that we raided, like, a while ago.
You say you still have a bunch of gems that you
I probably still have a treasure.
Yeah, all collected in there. But yeah, it's up to you.
Yeah, no, I guess I still... Yeah, I guess it's like a treasury room, yeah. Yeah. So to answer your question, so yes.
Oh, thank you. I'm just going to snag one of these diamonds. It looks rather nice.
You're free.
I'm gonna take this onyx for no reason.
Try not to eat that
Don't
one.
eat it.
We all know you're going to eat it, Xander.
Is this gonna be my legacy now?
Yes.
Yes, you glutton.
You mind if I see that phylactery of yours, Xander?
Why, you gonna smash it and kill me forever?
Of course not. Call it a morbid curiosity from someone who's never seen a lich's phylactery.
Now that you mention it, I'm also quite curious. I've never seen one. Fine.
Just don't break it. Seriously. As Xander goes to the room and gets the phylactery from his head.
If you look at the phylactery, it looks like you're looking almost into a mini solar system. It looks almost like you're looking into the Ouroboros. Different colors. This is what a soul looks like. But it's incomprehensible to your mind because some of the shapes and colors your brain doesn't recognize. You're looking at fourth dimensional shapes.
Sanda, your phylactery is quite interesting. If your corporeal body dies, do you just sort of live in there? Is there a mansion in there?
I don't know. I think I just kind of go in a limbo state.
Bob says, "You're going to hell, boy."
But you just come back, don't you? As long as you have that.
Yep, that's the idea.
Do you want me to do you want me to store it somewhere in here? I'm sure I can find a place to trap it.
Nah, I got the perfect place for this. As you see, Xander just rub his hands, snap his fingers, and trapdoor just appears on the floor, which Xander just tosses the skull in. There you go. Had a side out of mind.
Oh, how big is that demi-plane?
About 30 feet in every dimension.
Oh, good. Can you imagine if you created a demi-plane that was so small when you came back you just kept dying?
I'd rather not.
Hold on, wait. I don't know how liches work, but don't philanthropies have to be on the same plane of existence as you, or am I stupid?
Do they? Because I don't know.
We're gonna say that they don't have to be. For the sake of fuck it.
I apologize, everyone. I have to head out because it's 11:30. It was fun. Have a good night, everybody.
Night.
Good night.
Okay, do you guys want me to just end there then?
Do y'all want to keep going?
Don't matter to me.
Yeah, I keep going if there's anything else anyone wants to do.
Is there something else anyone else wants to do?
Really want to make out?
No, Callum. I was about to say Callum's actually going to go straight back to bed because he's absolutely tired.
And make out.
No, he passes out.
To make out.
Oh, is it safe to go in the city, or
Why wouldn't it be?
Elgar's a little bitch?
You wouldn't. I mean, there's no reason why it would be any different than any other day.
Okay, then Perky would go into the city and look and go to the library to see if he can find any books about, about spirits, about possession, or hearing ghosts, or anything that might be related to Cerulean's situation, since he heard about that from Callum.
Do an investigation. It's hard to say. There, you find information that there's multiple things you can do between an exorcism to appeasing the dead souls, but you're not sure what is the thing that is wrong with Cerulean to figure out a cure.
Well, Krogi
You
will
find
write
that there's
down all.
many. Yeah, you find that there's a lot of things you could try, like an exorcism and things like that, a seance and blah blah blah. But yeah, you're not sure which one's going to be the one that's going to cure Cerulean.
Well, he'll write down the different ways that they could do something, and I guess he'll head back to the lair. He would talk with Callum, but Callum's knocked the fuck out, so.
I mean, you could wake him up if you want.
To make out.
Nah, let him.
Bash faces! Bash faces!
Shut up.
Pierogi rubs Callum's back. Wake up. What do you want?
Is Callum's door unlocked?
Oh, it's busted.
Oh.
He's paying for it, don't worry.
No, he's not.
He doesn't respect wood.
I guess he would slip in the Callum's room and like shove the broken door in the doorway to block it.
You make a lot of noise as you move the broken door everywhere.
Cam will just open his eyes and, like a cat, his eyes kind of like dilate a little bit before kind of going back to normal. What?
Okay, so with what you told me about Cerulean, I did go to the library and gathered what I could. Since you're the spirit guy, do any of these sound like they might work? And he'll hand the note to Callum of all the different methods of removing spirits from Cerulean.
And what was the option? Was it exorcism, and what were the other ones?
It's like exorcism, seances, channel divinity. There's a lot of things. Greater restoration. It gives you a list of things that you could possibly cure it.
I'm not sure which one would be best, honestly. We'd probably have to talk to Connor and ask Cerulean this, honestly.
Oh, alright. Maybe just you and Connor talk about it. I don't know how she would feel if, she found out that you told me.
Honestly, I don't really care how she feels.
Oh. Of course.
It's gotten to a point to where if it is this bad, it's definitely going to affect her this much. Her just pushing it off and such. If she feels like it's not that big of a deal, then we are going to have to just ignore how she feels.
That's fair. I do want you to get back to her happy self. She doesn't... I feel bad that she's not very peppy.
Do a barrel roll.
So, yes, we'll let Connor know, and, well, doesn't matter if she knows or not, because we're still going to figure out how to fix it. So, whether it to be a surprise or not, it doesn't matter.
Wow.
Right?
So, yes, whenever you get a chance, if you could, I guess, call Connor in here or something. But I'm going to try and finish my nap.
Yes, of course. Apologies for bothering you.
It's fine.
Borgil moved the broken door, trying his best to be quiet, but probably failing very loudly as he steps out of the room.
Hey, what is everyone else doing?
Cerulean is probably just in the tunnels doing practice drills with her halberd.
Yeah, Connor is probably someone painting the door, or
Huh?
Never mind. Yeah, Connor is probably just, doing whatever other dealing with whatever other business needs to be sorted out, and will let the others, the Sampra, know about Lulu's exile and such. Surely, and there might be a raven keeping an eye on you, but yeah.
She doesn't pay it that much heed. Well, it might occasionally hear her say a couple of things.
Noted. But yeah, that's it.
Did anyone do anything else, or is everyone just going to bed?
Yeah, Darren's just in the room practicing his fleshcraft.
It's what? I'm sorry, you're practicing your what?
Don't worry.
Fucking Soji stole my bed.
Okay, well, you all go to sleep. Another day in Vaeloria. And that's where we'll end till next week.
Heck yeah.